Good afternoon, everybody! Jason here from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, with the third and final stream for my Extra Life Game Day 2020, where I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV. Extra Life is a 24-hour gaming marathon that's part of the Children's Miracle Network. You want to play games and heal kids? Go to www.extra-life.org. There you can sign up for free and then start collecting pledges from your friends, family, and co-workers, and all those pledges go toward your local children's hospital. I'm playing games to help raise money and awareness for the Alberta Children's Hospital right here in Calgary that helps out thousands of sick and injured children every year. And in 2020, over 45,000 gamers from all around the world helped over 10 million kids across Canada and the US by raising over $16 million. And that is just so amazing. This is my 8th year taking part in Extra Life, and I plan to do it all over again next year. So, if you would like to sign up for Extra Life 2021 and play games and heal kids for 24 hours or however long you want, whenever you want, wherever you want is all good, go to www.extra-life.org. Or if you'd like to donate to my own marathon efforts to help the kids at the Alberta Children's Hospital, you'll find the links below on my Twitch page. Okay. And now, for the next, let's say, 6 hours or so, let's finish things off with some more Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, so for those of you who tuned in yesterday, I was giving away Santa hats in the big cities to new adventurers and asking for Extra Life donations in return. And thank you very much for the three of you that did, Tarquin Mall, Grateful Makote, and Eileen Howard. Thank you very much for your donations. It all goes toward the Alberta Children's Hospital. And thank you very much for that. And, well, the Starlight Celebration is over as of this morning, and now it's time for Heaven's Turn, the game's equivalent of Lunar New Year. So I'm just going to take a quick break from the story quests, and I'm going to head over to, I think, Limsa Laminsa to take part in the Heaven's Turn events. And let's see what the developers have cooked up for us this time. One thing I like about Final Fantasy XIV is that I used to play World of Warcraft, but when I was playing Warcraft, and keep in mind this was several years ago, the holiday events wouldn't change. Every year it was the same exact thing every single year, like the same quest, the same in-game items you'd win, and it was just getting, well, boring. But one thing I like about Final Fantasy XIV is that even though the holiday changes every year, the actual quests and the things you can earn change every year. So it definitely does make it worth your time to actually work your way through the quest storylines. So rather through the quest line, so that you can earn all the in-game goodies. Okay, so let's see. So the Heaven's Turn seasonal event is underway. Okay, so let's head off to. Hang on, I'll just double check and make sure that this is that Twine is my home point, so I can come back here later. Okay, and let's head off to Limsa. Yeah, so I'll just get out of the way. So yeah, all of the Heaven's Turn decorations have been taken down. So yeah, the place already looks far less cheery. Now here at home, we're actually going to be taking down our Christmas decorations this Saturday. So really, I can't complain. Okay, so what I'll do then is that I'll just, whoops. And I'll just re-glamour all of this. Yep, there's my Santa outfit. Gonna pack it away for another year. So let's see, where's my outfit? Okay. Actually, before I take on the Heaven's Turn events, let's actually go to my apartment in Mist and take down all the Christmas decorations. Yeah, the decorations stay the same every year, but whose doesn't? Same old tinsel. Yes, but but now Heaven's Turn event decorations are now up here in the housing district. You know what? Here, let me see. I think maybe I'll just instead of etherneting over to my apartment, I think I'll walk instead. But instead, I'll just but instead, I think I'll just give Windstorm here his regular appearance back. I'll just give him back his Nezra barding so that we all match up. Awesome. Okay, and yeah, let's just go for a casual walk. Yeah, just walking past the neighbors. Actually, when I was actually able to afford my apartment up there in the top mast, I decided to get one here in the first ward of Mist. But I've hardly ever seen anybody around, even though that this was the very first housing district. I've never actually seen many people around. It's too bad. You think that this would be prime real estate? Okay. Okay, let's get rid of the interface. Yep, so there's my Christmas decorations. Rather Starlight celebrations. Starlight celebration decorations. Try saying that 5 times fast. And yep, that's the only things I've got up here. So I will just take them all down, put them into storage, ready to go for next year. Let me just double check something here first. Let me just do some housekeeping first. Hello, Maven. She's one of my retainers. Okay, nothing selling. Tree slice tower. Okay, what prices are those towers that I built going for? Okay, let's adjust it to 5,000. Confirm. Let's summon Vic. She's another one of my retainers. And yeah, she's got nothing being sold right now. Okay, so let's see. So yeah, she also holds on to my green gear, so I will entrust it to her. I am such a digital hoarder. I really cannot. I just cannot dispose of anything that I have accumulated over the years. Seriously, look at all this stuff. And some of this stuff I can't even... and a lot of this stuff I can't even use with my current character class. And I don't know why I'm even bothering to remove the glamour on these as well. Okay, I'll just give that to her. See if anything else of any glams that need dispelling. It sure is thrilling viewing, ain't it, chat? Let's see, I'm thinking... Oh yeah, I've also got lots of stuff in my saddlebags as well. This is just ridiculous. Okay, I'm thinking that my New Year's gaming resolution is that I'm actually going to go through all my inventories that's held by all my retainers here in the game and actually decide exactly what I want to keep and what stuff I need to get rid of. Because all this stuff here, this is all just getting so ridiculous. You know, I'm already paying a little bit extra to have Clyde as my retainer, so I really don't want to have to pay in order to have another one. Okay. Yeah, but really thinking at this rate, the devs may need to add more storage space to the houses so that if they just keep on adding all this stuff... Okay, so let's see. Select object inventory. No, I didn't want it in the inventory. Put it in storage. Okay. Select object storage. By goes the twinkle boxes. By goes the sentinel, the decorations, and the wreath. Okay. Wow, if only it was that easy to take down all your real world Christmas decorations. Okay. In fact, let's do just a little bit of reorganizing while I'm here. Yeah, actually put my bed into storage. In fact, come to think of it, I never actually sleep here. Usually when I log off, I actually go to one of the inns, so look how immaculate everything still is. Okay, yep, that's enough of that. That's enough of the housekeeping. Okay, so let's head back to Limsa and take part in the Heaven's Turn events. Well, the show was thrilling viewing, wasn't it, chat? Yeah, let's go the long way. Here, let me see. I know it'll be in the plaza, so... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I just realized they will actually be in the aft castle. So this is where we should be able to go in order to pick up the quest line. Oh, lots more people here than usual. Oh, the place is hopping today. Of course, everybody's all swarming the quest giver. What? I know this is the year of the ram. They actually brought a ram here? Let's go first-person view here. Let's take a look here. Okay. Oh, actually, hang on for a second. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. Just had a little thing to take care of. Yeah, my Christmas ornament for 2020 actually arrived. I had to buy it off eBay because I found out too late this year that Hallmark was offering a Christmas ornament that looked like the Nintendo Entertainment System. And you hang it on the tree, you press the button, and it makes sounds from Super Mario Brothers. And since I found out about it a bit too late, I went to eBay, bought it a couple weeks ago. I think from a place in Prince Edward Island. It just arrived now, so yeah, no tree time for my ornament this year. Alright, so that's the thing that I wholeheartedly believe in. If you are actually going to give somebody a Christmassy thing for Christmas, you send it out as early as possible, and you tell the recipient to open it right away. is because, well, what if you open it up on Christmas Day? Oh, a Christmas ornament, how thoughtful. We'll hang it up on the tree. It'll only be up there for a week, and then we've got to pack everything away for another year. Okay, well, anyway, I'm ranting. Okay, well, anyway, yeah, there's lots of people. Yeah, there's lots of people around here. Okay, I'll wait until I've actually completed the quests and grabbed all the gear and get my screenshot with all the Heaven's Turn decorations later, when there's not as many people going around. Okay, Ushibugyo, what do you got for me? Steering clear of trouble. The Ushibugyo cannot help but notice you're admiring the figure on his helmet. And it comes in crimson and black. Okay. Oh, well, black goes with everything. Here we go. Excuse me, sir, but are you by chance an adventurer? Yes, only one so well-traveled would dress in such a peculiar manner, though I suppose some might argue it's my garbs that make for a spectacle in these lands. Ahem, perhaps introductions are in order before I give further offense. I am the Ushibugyo, and I am come from the far east to share with these good people the traditions of Heaven's Turn. The Eorzeans believe that, at year's end, the gods choose one amongst their number to serve as a herald of good fortune, is that right? In the Far East, it is not a god, but one of 12 great beasts that is chosen. And this year, it is the mighty Ushi. I believe the locals know it as an ox? If you aren't familiar with this most sacred of animals, you need but look upon the resplendent figure adorning my kabuto. Indeed, Heaven's Turn is the most wondrous celebration, the capstone of our festivities being the pounding of rice. Yeah, I like mochi. Rice to be boiled, sir, not pounded. Oh, you mean mochi, yes? I've pounded my fair share. Ah, a man of culture, I see. I've heard you adventurers were a worldly sort, and you are most certainly living up to your reputation. Wishing to make the most of this momentous occasion, we received permission from the Adventurers Guild to have the rice pounded not by a cyclops but a gozu, which bears a striking resemblance to the divine beast which heralds the coming year. Everything appeared to be proceeding apace, but the pounding was set to begin ages ago, and not even a morsel of mochi has found its way here. When I last spoke with the Mochi Daikan, he assured me that the pounding was nearly complete, but something's gone amiss, I'm certain of it. Good sir, might I prevail upon you to go and visit the pounding site? Duty demands I remain here to perform as many as possible about the upcoming festivities. Sure, I'll go check it out. 1,000 blessings upon you. I eagerly wait your return and delivery of our Advent mochi. Whoa! Oh my, it appears Wakamaru here wishes to accompany you. Though but a young calf, Wakamaru is surprisingly astute. I assure you he will not be a hindrance. Woo! The Mochi Daikon should be at the pounding site to the southeast of the Zephyr Gate. Okay, complete the fate. The Mochi that ate Vilbrand. I've got a feeling that this one will be a bit more bonkers than usual. So. Okay, out the gate. Yeah, there it is. It's this way. Hey, I got one too. Flame wheel gang. Yep, we've got a flame wheel gang going here. Okay, yeah, so if the event in prior years is any indication, yeah, I just gotta wait here for the fate to pop, so along here with everybody else, so. Oh, well, that makes me dizzy. Okay. Oh, when does the fate start? Once a year? So give it 10 hours. Whoa! Holy crap, that guy's big. Okay, long fought devoured after the previous turn of the heavens. The celebrated emoji turned monster for the far right since the turn. Does it crave revenge? The flesh of unsuspecting lalafowls. It won't matter if you turn it and to slice into delectable morsels. Heck! Damn it, goes with spook. Quickly, we must dispense with the mochi! Ominous wiggling. This is total chaos. I know you gotta take on the living mochi, but heck. Ouch. Yeah, but since we're all brought down to level 5, I really can't use any of my special skills. Yeah, pound that mochi, pound it! The mochi that ate Vilbrand complete! Yahoo! There. Everything is fine now. Everything is... Whoa. Ooh. You are big. Ooh. Yeah, you're a big guy. Okay, let's see, what did I get? Oh, Heaven's Turn tickets. Okay, I'll bet that those are the special currency that I've got to... I'll bet those are the special currency that you need to get this year in order to buy all the stuff. Okay, so there. Everything else taken care of, so let's head back to Limsa. Okay, back to that castle, hand in the quests, and let's see how this goes. Yeah. Sure is foggy here in Limsa today. You are returned. What of the Mochi Daikan? As where is Wakamaru? We are here, Ushibugyo, and none the worse for wear, all things considered. And one very strange story later. Beset by sentient Mochi? Having swallowed this year's reserves, mortar and all, I can't but imagine what a terrible creature you faced. Would that this were the only time it was necessary to overcome such travails. No doubt you remember last year's celebration of the rat and the monster born from the waters of Daisensen's waters of the Soul Spring? I don't think I pronounced that. I believe a sliver of that Mochi monstrosity somehow survived. How it found its way to our supplies is anyone's guess. But that is neither here nor there. Thanks to your efforts, the beast is no more, and we have more than enough advent cakes for our celebration. Woo! As a small token of my appreciation, I offer you this, a kabuto much like mine own, adorned with the likeness of the majestic ox. Before you leave, might I be so bold as to ask a favor of you? I wish to deliver treats to as many of the residents here in Limsa Luminsa as possible, and I expect you know these streets far better than I. What an excellent idea! Woo! If you're up to the task, we can discuss the details of my plan further. Okay, and there we go. The event is complete. Let's see which one. I've kind of got a red thing going with my current outfit, so I'll use the red one. Bleep bloop, achievement unlocked. Happy Moo Year. I just love all the puns that they put into the that they just put into all the quest descriptions. Okay, well, let's glam it up. Comes Uji Kabuto and yeah, looking good. It's untradeable. Okay, but it's hardly unique. Okay. Yeah, so I think I'll keep my headgear glammed up to look like this until Heaven's Turn is over. Yeah, all part of the holiday fun. Yeah, it goes really well with my outfit. Good morning to you, my lord. I am the Uji Doshin, a member of a far eastern delegation come to share our traditions of Heaven's Turn with the good people of Eorzea. If there is not aught you would know of this year's celebration, you need only ask. What is Mochi pounding? It's how we create our Advent cakes, the staple sweet of Heaven's Turn in the Far East. We first produce a sizable portion of steamed rice and place it in a mortar, where it is then pounded into thick, sticky paste we call mochi. Though you may find it hard to believe, the pounding of rice in and of itself is something of a spectacle, this year in particular. You see, the officials here in Limsa Lomitsa have graciously offered to have the rice pounded by a gozu, a gargantuan brute whose visage resembles the great Ushi. If you see for yourself, you need only make the short journey to Middle Enosha. You'll find the Moshi Daikan near the Zephyr Drift. Happy pummeling! Okay, Far Eastern Vendor. Okay, what do you got here? Oh, hit the wrong button. Okay, let's see. Okay, oh yeah, I've already got a Crimson Ushi and the Black Ushi Kabuto, that's the one I have. Here, let's see. Magic Prism Advent Cakes. Oh, yeah, one of my retainers has already got all of those anyway, so. Okay, so I will spend some tickets to get the black one. And the tabletop. The year of the ox would be incomplete without a pair of nodding cattle in every home. May their nodding never cease, even after their appointed year has come to an end. Okay, I will buy some of those. Zoni, a clear soup served on special occasions. Its origins are in the Far East. Oh yeah, in my saddlebag I've already got lots of that. And the Magic Prism Advent Cakes. Oh yeah, Vic's already holding on to some of that, so, gal. 'Tis the season. Cute. Okay, so let's see what the other quest involves. We get more magic prisms. Bully for Mochi. The expectant look in the Ushibugyo's eyes can only mean one thing. Ready to deliver Advent cakes to the masses, are you? Good. The task shouldn't prove unduly difficult. Imagine the people will only be too happy to receive the treats. If you could take yourself to these 4 locations and hand them out to passerby, that should suffice to spread word of our festivities. Woo! And Wakamara would accompany you once again, it would seem. Perfect! With him at your side, your intentions will be plain for all to see. Now that I shan't keep you any longer, go forth and let the good people know that Heaven's Turn is upon us. Okay, let's hand out the rice cakes. Rice cakes! Rice cakes! Come get your rice cakes! Woo! What's this then? Ah, right. Evan's turn. Let's have one of those cakes then. Actually, make it 2. I know someone who we might be sure to miss out. Here you go. Ah, this is the ever-avishing Wosin. Come to secure some celebratory sweets, have you? Wagalago. Wawalago. The L's you doing up sneaking on folk like that? Oh, I see you have not one but 2 Advent cakes. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were securing a snack for a significant someone as well. You've got it all wrong. I'm feeling famished, see, and 1 cake wouldn't be enough to satisfy me. Is that right? And there was boldly believing that one was bound for a Carvalian. No, you listen here. You say any more, and I'll cut off your blabbling tongue, depths be damned. Aye, still fast defying to a fury, I see. Small wonder you can't reel in a romantic rendezvous. I'm leader of the Sanguine Sirens. I've got no interest in such nonsense. Yeah, it's senseless stubbornness. If she's not true to her feelings, she'll never catch the fish she fancies. What have we here? A calf? But of course, Heaven's turn. You must be distributing Advent cakes. If you have some left, I should like to have one. Wait, Carvalian. Somebody has already come to collect a cake on your behalf. On my behalf? I don't recall giving such an order to my crew. Yes, this is your periodic reminder that in the game's lore, Limsa Lominsa was founded by pirates. Well, if it should inspire that they have the forethought to procure one in my stead, then all well and good. But until such a time as this is known, a cake, if you please. Sure. Here you go. I got lots. Oh dear, the situation is sticky, though nowhere near as scrumptious as the cakes. Speaking of which, may I have one too? Sure. I got lots. Boo. Okay, let's see. What other sticky situations await me? Rice cakes! Come get your rice cakes! Woo! Lieutenant White Eagle, what a welcome surprise! In the company of a young calf. If you're working with the Far Eastern delegates, then I take it you have Advent cakes. Might I trouble you for one? Yes, that's right. I'm a lieutenant in the Maelstrom. Rashad, shouldn't you be at your post? The lieutenant was on break, you see, and, Oh, it's just you, Banneron. I'll thank you not to startle me like that. Apologies, Commander. I couldn't help myself. Commander. What is it? You have something on your mind? It's nothing, lass. Still feels strange to call you by your title is all. What are you implying? Do you think me unworthy of my station? No, no, it's just that when I look at ye, I still see the spirited young adventurer what was determined to help damn near everyone that stepped in her path. That kind-hearted girl's still there, mind, but she's done some growing too. I can't think of anyone better to lead the foreign levy. I'm proud of ye, lass. I don't know what to say. Any road, you're handing out them cakes, right? I'd be much obliged for one. Ahem. If it's all the same to you, I ask that you keep that conversation private. Now, if you excuse me, I must return to my post. Whoop whoop. Okay, so where's the next sticky situation? Oh wait, okay, yeah, I'll run. Yeah, these rice cakes aren't going to hand themselves out, you know. Rice cakes, come get your rice cakes. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, Lingseth. What's this now? Spreading a bit of Heaven Stern cheer, are you? Hope that means you got Advent cakes to share as well. Lingseth, Ninaroon was not expecting such an unexpected beating. Well, well, if it ain't our trusty helper from last year's festival. Nanaroon helped muchly, but Lingseth's help was much more helpful. Many readers read the Harbor Herald, and many come to taste tasty Advent cakes. Thanks to you, people found new bird respect for Curans. Come now, I merely gave the honest opinion of the food. It was your hard work at what won folk over. Lingseth not credit himself with enough credit. Without your descriptive description of cakes, people may have never tried them. Well, anyone what appreciates a good treat would have come round eventually, I reckon, but I appreciate your kind words all the same. But enough talking talkatively. Ninaroon would feast on a feast of Advent cake. Sure, here you go. Hard-working people work hard to make cakes. Ninaroon, think of them as Ninaroon chew on chewy goodness. A strong sense of duty, that one. Well, I'll be off myself. Need to find a nice quiet spot to enjoy my own morsel. Woo. Okay, so let's see. So there's one more, but it's past the hailing. Okay. I'll take the scenic route. I almost wondered, what if they found a way to actually put a live display of all the other players that are down there in the plaza? Would help something make the game world feel even more alive. Okay, yep, this is the right way to go. cakes! Come get your rice cakes! Woo! Just when I thought I heard a particular lowing, Brethiel, come see, they're handing out Advent cakes! Cake? I'm afraid my stomach couldn't handle it right now. And there was thinking your condition had improved. At any rate, might have troubled you for two, one for me, and another for when his stomach's more agreeable. I would have one as well, if I may. What's the Admiral? Admiral? Well, well, if it wasn't my esteemed guildmasters, come to partake of Advent cakes as well, have you? We have. We weren't aware you're fond of them too, Admiral. Aye, and busy as ye are, I thought you would have sent someone to collect in your stead. These Advent cakes are said to bring good fortune, are they not? I cannot well imagine good fortune would favor those unwilling to make an effort to personally receive it. A sentiment with which we can relate, Admiral. The gods know we crafting folk are a superstitious lot. Cakes said, I have to say just being out here amidst the festivities is doing me good. My head feels clear already. I'm glad to hear it. I too enjoyed the opportunity to be out here alone, just another citizen without an armed escort. Marshal Slefferson, well, we'll have a thing or two to say afterwards, but it's worth it. Now then, if you'd be so kind. Of course, Admiral. Here you go. My thanks. And now to find a quiet place to enjoy this in peace. We should be taking our leave as well. Thank you again for the cake. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, and that's that. Okay. You're returned, and with far fewer cakes than when you left. In the Far East, it is said that the Ushi is the embodiment of honest and hard work, qualities I see are shared by the adventurers of this land. I have no doubt this year's Heaven's Turn will be a rousing success, thanks in no small part to you. Woo! Woo! Okay, and looks like that's that. And I'll just double check. And yep, I got one of everything of all the gear this year. Okay, so that was the Heaven's Turn events, folks. Okay, and since that I've completed the Heaven Turns event, this looks like a good a time as any for a station break. So, you're watching me play Final Fantasy XIV as part of Extra Life. Extra Life is the 24-hour gaming marathon that's part of the Children's Miracle Network. Do you want to play games and heal kids? Go to www.extra-life.org. There you can sign up for free and then start collecting pledges from your friends, family, and coworkers, and all those pledges go toward your local children's hospital. I'm playing games to help raise money and awareness for the Alberta Children's Hospital here in Calgary that helps out thousands of sick and injured children every year. And in 2020, over 45,000 gamers from around the world helped over 10 million kids across Canada and the United States by raising over $16 million American for children's hospitals. and that is just so amazing. I've been part of Extra Life now for 8 years, and as of tomorrow, you can sign up for 2021. So, if you want to play games and heal kids, go to www.extra-life.org. Or if you'd like to help me in my fundraising efforts, you'll find the links below on my Twitch page. Okay, and now that the Heaven's Turn events are now over, well, they're over for me, let's go back and rejoin the main quests. Yeah, let's just check my quest log here. Yeah, maybe I can try again to clear out some of these dungeons here. Yeah, that's what I'll do instead. I'll open up the duty finder and I'll see if I can clear out some more of these quests that I've been sitting in my quest log for quite a long time right now. Let's see. Yep, Bowl of Embers Extreme. I haven't done that one. Let's see. Where are these? Oh yeah, that's right. The Alexander ones are a raid. Okay, let's see. Breath of the Creator. Let's see. Yep, Alpha Escape 1.0. Where is that? Let's see, where is that lighthouse one? They should add a search function here to the duty finder. Here it is. There's the Readerana Lighthouse. There it is. And then finally, the Wreath of Snakes. Okay, and join up. Okay, hope the wait isn't too long. Some repairs while I'm here. Yeah, let's hang out in Hawker's Alley until the duty's ready. Or rather, let's go to the plaza. Let's hang out there. Let's see if one of the bards is taking requests. Okay, just out of curiosity, let's see what dream hats are going for on the market board. I see you can make a killing by selling all these previously unattainable holiday items. Here, let's see. In fact, looks like one sold just the other day for 9,600 gil. Now, if I was the sort of war profiteering sort, I might load up I might actually flood the auction house with dream hats. But I am not that sort of person. I give them out for free, and if you're lucky enough to get one during the holidays, then good for you. That is one nice looking spear. But at my current level, it'll only be just a cosmetic thing. I mean, I could have sworn I had all the ironworks gear. Let's see. I guess that's right. I have the regular ironworks, but not the augmented ironworks. And well, again, at my current level, it'll all be just cosmetic stuff anyway. But yeah, even though I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV ever since the game relaunched in 2013, even though I love it a lot, there's still so much about it I need to know. Still so much I haven't done. And let me just check something out here. I wonder if I can do this. curious. 120. 130. Oh yeah, that's right. These are level 130 gear. I have the 120. Okay, wonder if there's any visual difference here. It doesn't look like there's any visual difference, so okay. Yeah. And again, at my current level, all the stuff would be just cosmetic anyway. Yeah, so in that case, not gonna bother. Okay. Okay, while I'm waiting though, here, let's see. I know that this actually could cause some timing problems, but what I'll do then is that I will at least go back to Norvrand and pick up the next main scenario quest. So I'll return to Twine, and here we go. Or maybe I could do some of the local ones instead while I'm waiting. Yeah, that's what I'll do instead. Dalek has another request for you, this time of a more personal nature. Though we both profited from it, stealing the egg was just a test. I want you to slay a certain forest Rakos called Ironbeak. He killed my brother while we were gathering abandoned timber near Mount Buren mines. I was the one who dragged him along to that god's-forsaken place, and he died protecting me. Ever since that day, thoughts of avenging him occupy my every waking moment, but I'm no hunter. I've tried hiring others before you, and it always ends with them either fleeing for their lives or, well, they knew the risks when they signed up. It's only for my peace of mind that I want that wretched bird dead. It's been terrorizing anyone careless enough to wander into its territory. So you'll be doing the whole of Twine a favor by killing it. I'll not go with you and get in your way, but I appreciate you bringing me one of its tail feathers. I'll hold on to it as a keepsake of my brother. Okay. Okay, I'll just hide these quests again, just to clear up some real estate. Should I take this quest? No guidance for the journal drew this. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I'll decline it for now. Let's see. So where are the other ones? Oh. There he is. To the far side. Harloth has faced a problem he cannot solve alone. I'm awfully worried about my grandfather. All those years of working in the mines have finally caught up with him, and he can hardly breathe now. It must be the dust and stagnant air down there. The only thing that can help him is far-side sprouts, but the cacti they come on are extremely rare, and few people know how to prepare them for eating. I can't leave him alone in his condition, so I was wondering, would you be able to go and get some for him? An apothecary sells the stuff that can normally be found east of Nuvi's leavings. Here, this should cover the cost. Thank you. You're a saint for doing this. Twine is in need of an extra pair of eyes. Like yours. Gods, this whole place is falling apart. My job is to order materials for repairs, but the budget's so tight I can't afford to buy more than is absolutely necessary. The supplier will be here soon. I still haven't finished with my checks. There's no time. I know. You ever look around the place and see what needs fixing? I'll work out which materials we should order. These traveling peddlers don't hang around, so we've got to have everything ready before she moves on. You'll help the people of Twine, won't you? I knew you would. Okay, looks like that the sites that need inspecting are right here in the town, so okay, I'll take care of that while I'm here. Whee! There's a crook door frame. And check that out, check that out, check that out, check that out, check it out. The frame has warped the door, and the frame is warped, and the door rattles in the breeze. Okay. Looks like there's also something else that needs repair around here, and it's right there. The support beam's looking bad. There's a deep split in the support beam. If this breaks, the whole building might come down. Yeah, there's the third and final one. Let's check out this rickety door. These hinges have seen better days. One good slam and the whole door is liable to fall off. Finish your checks yet? Sure have. Gods be good, it's worse than I thought. Alright, here's what we need. My, the paltry amount I will make for this is hardly worth the effort. That's all we can afford at present. Maybe your prices weren't so extortionate, we'd be a bit more for our gill. This might take a while, but you've played your part. Short on coin though we are, it was worth paying you for your help, considering the amount we'll save from ordering only the bare necessities. And you have my thanks. No more excuses. Not get another drop or two. Pay your tab. A tab in the dark. But the gemstone was going to give you a lost little way back to the mine. It was right there in my hands, I swear. And how'd you end up losing it? I don't care what you dug up. It won't be paying off your tab when it's sitting in some ditch. I ain't making it up honest. Ah, you there. You don't look like the sort to turn your back on a man who's down on his luck. Help me find it, would you? Here, take this lantern. The gemstone will glint when the light hits it. Bring it to me, and I'll think of some way to pay you back. Okay, this one's close by. Okay, looks like my party's got all the DPS people ready. Just waiting for the tanks and the healers. You all saw that. He jumped me. Yeah, this must be the shiny place. Something is glimmering in the light of the lantern. There's the gemstone. Okay, let's see. Any more quests? Let's see. Where's the nearest one of the two? Well, the one on the far side. I'll do that one. There you are. Always a pleasure to meet a new customer. What can I do for you? Harloff must be a trusting soul indeed to hand such a heavy coin purse to a complete stranger. Here you go. Oh, really? You're quite the connoisseur, one who's clearly hungry for my sprouts. Unfortunately, I have none left. I sold all my stock to someone from Yulmore, for a rather tidy sum, I might add. If you're desperate as you look, perhaps you go straight to the source. A Mord harvests the cacti over by the lift station. If you get her to bring some to me, I'll make you a batch. Okay, so where... Okay. Ah, there they are. You need the sprouts now? Lucky for you, I've picked some fresh, juicy cacti. They should have quite a kick. And since you seem to hurry, I'll deliver what I have to the apothecary right away. Now let's head all the way back. Ouch. Back. Back. This isn't good. Leave me alone! Heck! This isn't good. Get out of here, Windstorm. Okay, you wanted it? Okay, you want some? Here's some. Okay, buddy, I'm not one to tell you how to run your business, but you might want to think of a better location. Thanks for helping expediting the shipment. I've already finished preparing the first batch. To sign my appreciation, I've included a bit extra. Sweet dreams, Rand. I'm going to teleport back. I got the money. I think the guy that needed the gemstone was right here. You must be a fool to let yourself get caught up in one of his schemes. I don't think true words ever come out of his mouth. Did you find it? Sure did. Here's your lamp. And here's your sparkling gemstone. It's a miracle! I think this should cover it. It certainly does, but from now on you'll pay up front for every drink. No more tabs! I wonder if I'll be able to find any more stones like that. Folk at the Crystarium use them as lenses in some sort of magical cannon, so they sell for a hefty price. If I manage to dig any more up, I'll take care not to drop them. Next time I might not have someone like you around to help me. Many thanks to you, friend. Oh, they're over there. So how'd it go? Here you go. 1 bag of Far Side sprouts. Stored in a cool, dry place. Keep out of reach of children. Yes, this should do the trick. That's a lot more than I paid for. How did you end up with so much? You did all this for my grandfather? That was very kind of you. Are you sure this is for medicinal purposes? I see what you're getting at. Alright, I'll come clean. It's not medicine. Some say it causes hallucinations, and a few people use it for relaxation. In my grandfather's case, it gives him a brief respite from the pain that racks his body. I'm afraid he hasn't got much time left, but at least this eases his suffering. He'll be able to sleep well tonight, I'm sure. You've done him a good turn. My grandfather earned a reputation as one of the best miners in Twine. Fortunately, he found it harder and harder to continue as the years went by, until he could barely even lift his pickaxe. Okay, I'm not judging. Right, that one. Prankster's Paradise. Listen, I need your help. Please give this message to that merchant passing through the Crystarium heading east. If you hurry, you should be able to catch him. It's a matter of life or death. I go myself, but I've got allergies. The creaky mill gets the grease. I tell you, this windmill gives you nothing but grief. The damn thing won't stop creaking. Putting thistle oil on the moving bits at the top, makes it turn more smoothly, and I get up there and do it myself. I haven't thrown my back out. Not to mention we use up our supply of the stuff. Would you be willing to do it? There's coin in it for you. Sure. It shouldn't be too hard to find thistle moles around here. Give them a few licks and they'll keel right over. Wringing the fat out is a pain in the arse, though. Once you got a decent amount, bring it to me. Okay, any more? Yep, guess that's it for the for the local ones, except for that mystery one. Yep, so let's head on out. Okay, so I just need one lump of thistle fat. Okay, let's see, and okay, now let's find out where this message is supposed to go. Oh, may I help you? This crumpled paper and shoddy matter, which the missive has been sealed, indicate is prepared in a hurry. Yes, I have a message for you. A letter, Let's see. My hard-working errand boy will deliver one pristine Depetage soul stone, which I believe should serve as annual payment for my usual order. Not a deal for where I stand. I'm prepared to wait if you still need time to fill your side of the bargain. I had to get a what? Had your master not given you the correct instructions? Oh my, this is highly irregular. You seem the dependable sort, though. I'm sure you're more than capable of performing such a task if you put your mind to it. There are plenty of Depetages roaming around here, but I hear the soul stones are often damaged in the process of slaying them. And let's not forget that I was promised only one in pristine condition. For what it's worth, I'll be cheering you on. Quietly, of course. Slay Depetages and get a Depetage soul stone. Okay. Ah, there's one right here. Whoa. That one looks like trouble. Oh, guess I gotta do more than one. Okay, this is one of those quests. Right. Yeah, that wasn't too arduous. Is that a soul stone I spy? Fortunately, the soul stone remained unscathed despite its owner being smashed to smithereens. Ah, yes, it's lovely. Alchemists will pay handsomely for one this large. And here's the ale your master requested. His usual order. It may only be one bottle, but you won't find anyone else selling it in the whole of Amareng. But I did all this for beer? I'll be on my way soon, I think. Just prepare myself for the somewhat daunting journey ahead. Oh! Okay! Okay, put that on pause for now, because now time for a dungeon crawl. Hello. Hello. First time here. Welcome to Alex. Okay, they say this one's pretty easy, so. Final boss jumps onto buttons and set off traps. That's basically the only hard part. Oh, you gotta ride these wires. Okay, that guy looks like trouble. Quick, big space, but shakily shine. Blame big spots, uplinder's dead! Don't step on the buttons! Flatten up later, it's like Crowley Bug. man, this is total chaos. Ouch! Woohoo! And the quarterback is toast. All right. Yeah, that's what I like about these Alexander levels. They're short and sweet. And thanks for the commendations, whoever you are. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so... Seven Hills, we got company! Ah, there you are, Jern. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Round rocks! So this is the Enigma Codex. And that must be the third and final core. 12 of mercy, if you could but see the volume of ether issuing from it. Yes, much swarthy bright. Time wings can spread, travel to overtimes, make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again. Three years ago, Mead lost dear one, mighty wants dear one back. Yes, Round Rocks held the mighty. Round Rocks, no, you must save your strength. Mighty worries too much. Round Rocks is strong gobby. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings, spread. This can't be good. Seven hells, that's the girl gone mad! Stop this, Red Rock! Stop, I say! Biggs, where are we? And why is everything spinning? Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Roundrock's exchanged Alexander's time to storage mechanism. We're hurling into the past. We're what? Well, this must be when they summoned Alexander in the first place. Biggs, over here! You're not gonna believe this! What's me doing down there with those... Hold on, they're performing the summoning ritual! Bugger me, we really are in the past! What in the seven hells? Someone take control of Colossus! Hold tight, I think it's about to go berserk! Damn it all, this isn't right. We must abort the summoning. Quickly, maid. The seal! Dan, no! What is Metal-Making Kitten doing? So this is how everything is unfurling. 'Twould seem we are back on our own time. Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as it is writ it must be. Uplanders serve quick things well today. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick things breaks into bitty pieces, fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat, round shape. All things Uplanders and Goppies did, are doing, and will do. Doings happening over and over and over again, for all times. So when Maid and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time? But that's madness! Time is an endless circle. My failure, my pain, my suffering, it was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning? Let us away! Quickly! Maid! Maid must hurry! No, nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, for reason for being, it all ended before it ever even began. Good to see you safe, Jern. Whatever happened inside the control room, anyway? As for us, on second thought, let's save that for another day. Uplander has seen round rocks. Bactrix hopes he is safe. As for Bactrix is not liking high places much anymore. Chief, Yustola and Round Rocks. Gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never be back at one. Wait, where's Maid? Mighty stays behind in Giant of Whirlycogs, all because of Round Rocks. Round Rocks must go back into Giant of Whirlycogs. Save Mighty. You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pearl and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Well, I don't care much for the answer. We finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and, through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them there to do the deed. And what about Mighty? The only thing I see her going was the hope that her beau So lived on in the machine, but seeing what happened to the poor bastard... Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes, sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. Roundrock is resting back at shortstop. Muchly worries for her friend Mighty, but is safe. Bactrix is happy to be on flat ground again. Then Uplanders tell Bactrix he must go back into a Giant of Whirlycog for next mission. What must poor Gobby do to get some rest? Jessie had the nerve to give me a dressing down for not saying please. Said it was getting too big for my britches. That's any idea we've been through, honestly. Thus speak quick thinks. Quick thinks the future's already been writ, eh? That we're fighting a losing battle? Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Jern? Roundrocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put out of action, and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Jern. We'll show the Illuminati that the future's yet to be decided, and save Mighty while we're at it. Heart of the Creator. You have access to the heart of the Creator. Okay. Okay. I guess this might be the final one, so let's... Yep, so let's hop back into the duty... back into the duty finder and see what we can do. But in the meantime, let's return to Norvrant and finish off some of these quests. So I trust everything went well. Hand over the ale or smash the bottle. No, what have you done? All that precious ale gone to waste. Well, it's not like I paid anything for it. If this is all I get by way of comeuppance, I haven't done too badly. I do feel a tiny bit guilty about making you risk your life fighting angry rock giants. A tiny bit. You can hardly blame a man for finding his own entertainment, though. There's not much to do around here, as you can see, but you give me a few laughs, that's for sure. And you, dear sir, are a jerk. Now there's a man who smells like he skinned a mole or two. It is said that thistle moles rely on their fat reserves for survival when food is scarce. Extracting the substance of their carcasses is not a job with the vein of heart. Yes, I'll have to do it. Give me a moment, I'll fix up a batch of the oil. There you go. Alrighty. Now be a good lad and climb to the top and spread this on the movie bits. That's what they're called. I didn't build the bloody thing. Oh, whew. Fortunately, this isn't a jumping puzzle. This is a jumping puzzle, rather. Windmills movie bits. Well, that's descriptive. Okay, just put the oil on the movie bits. Climb down from the movie bits. Good work. I'm not sure if the creaking had any negative effect on the mill itself, but it was bloody annoying. I suppose you're wondering what we need a windmill for in the first place. See, gives no crops to mill into flour. It's actually used for drawing up water from deep underground. Of course, if anything were to go wrong, we'd have a serious problem on our hands, and it's my job to make sure that doesn't happen. Anyway, here's your payment. You earned it. Okay, I think I'll pick up this last one. Ooh, he's giving away sausage. If you've got a moment, let me tell you about a friend of mine. She was a hard worker, but her real passion was for riddles, head scratchers, and the like, until she met her end at the hands of a horrible sin-eater. Phronosis, I think they called it. Anyway, like a lot of miners, my friend kept a will, but she couldn't write a nice, simple one. Mine the same as everyone else, oh no. It said that she buried something, and if we wanted to find it, we have to solve a conundrum. Trouble is, none of us can work it out. But I thought someone like you, with an outsider's perspective, might see something we hadn't. It goes like this. On road leading afar, follow to the third star. Fear not the fall, look to the wall. At the dry giant's heel, the brave wanderer must kneel. I can't make head or tail of it, to be honest. So we're dying to know what she's buried, so if you have any luck, be sure to tell us. Oh, I wrote down this riddle in case you forget. Use the note to read the riddle again. On a road leading afar, follow to the third star. Fear not the fall, look to the wall. At the giant's first heel, the brave wanderer must kneel. Let's see. I must admit, I am... But I've got another quest to take on. Okay, this looks like this will be the place to take down Iron Beak. And there's a destination. I'll bet that these goats are troublemakers. Yes! Okay, now let's wait for this Iron Beak to show up. I gotta do more than one. Ah, there you are, Double Ugly. Yeah, you call that a fight? That isn't what I call a fight. Okay, so then I'm just gonna take a quick look here just to see how to solve the Mystery Miners quest. I openly admit I'm using a guide here. let me see. According to this, this quick thing I found on Reddit, I may actually be rather close. Let's see. Nope, actually gotta go the other way. Okay, it's somewhere over here. Let me go, I'm not worth it. Yeah, this must be the spot. You discover a small chest buried beneath the sand. All right. And it was so close by, too. I can't believe you found it. This weight suggests there's something other than stale air inside, so let's take a look. Let's see what's inside. Coins, rings, even an expensive-looking pocket knife. This must be what she raked in from all those card games. Hey, there's a letter. This is for Twine, is all it says. Come to think of it, I knew she made a killing on the cards, but never saw her spending much of her winnings. Seems she was putting them away to give back to the town after her death, almost like she knew it was coming. Always a mystery, that one. It's funny, I never realized how much I miss her until now. Not only have you solved the riddle, but you showed me what sort of person she really was. You have my thanks. But here, you can have the sausage. I'm glad to see you made it back. How was the hunt? Here you go. 1 ironbeak tail feather. Then it is done. My brother has been avenged. He's one of the best miners this place has ever saw. I should have followed in his footsteps instead of always trying to make a quick gill on the side. It was one of my harebrained schemes that got him killed. I'm just as much to blame as that damn bird. Ever since that day I've been too scared to set foot outside of Twine and gave up on mining altogether. Maybe now I can find the courage to venture further afield and broaden my horizons. Here, you've more than earned this. Okay, so anyway, that looks like all the local quests have all been taken care of here in Twine. So I'm thinking this might be a good time for a break. I'll just quickly repair my gear. Thank you. And yeah, this sounds okay. It looks like the duty finder looks like it's still going to take its sweet time. So anyway, so I'm going to withdraw from that. And for now, it looks like what I'm going to do now is that I'm going to take a break. So you're watching me play Final Fantasy XIV as part of Extra Life. Extra Life is the 24-hour gaming marathon that's part of the Children's Miracle Network. Do you want to play games and heal kids? Go to www.extra-life.org. There you can sign up for free, then start collecting pledges from your friends, family, and co-workers. And all the pledges that you collect go toward your local children's hospital, and you then get to play games for 24 hours straight. or 12 hours a day, or 6 or 8. You can play whatever you like, whenever you like, wherever you like. It's all good because you'll be playing games to heal kids. I'm playing games to help raise money and awareness for the Alberta Children's Hospital here in Calgary that helps out thousands of sick and injured children every year. And so far, and in 2020, 45,000 extra lifers from around the world have helped over 10 million kids across the United States and Canada by raising over $16 million US. And that is just so amazing. I've been part of Extra Life now for 8 years, and as of tomorrow, New Year's Day, I do plan on doing it all over again. So, if you would like to know more about Extra Life, or if you'd like to sign up yourself, go to www.extra-life.org. But I'm just going to take just a quick break from Final Fantasy XIV, and I'll be back, let's see, in about 20 or so minutes. So, stay tuned. Hello, everybody! Jason here from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, back with my Final Fantasy XIV stream for Extra Life, the 24-hour gaming marathon that's part of the Children's Miracle Network. If you want to play games and heal kids, go to www.extra-life.org. There you can sign up for free and then start collecting pledges from your friends, family, and coworkers. And all those pledges go toward your local children's hospital, and then you play games for 24 hours straight. Or as long as you like, wherever you like, whatever you like, it's all good. I'm playing games to help raise money and awareness for the Alberta Children's Hospital right here in Calgary that helps out thousands of sick and injured children every year. And in 2020, over 45,000 gamers from around the world helped over 10 million kids across Canada and US by raising over $16 million American for children's hospitals. And that is just so amazing. The numbers just keep going up every year. I've been part of Extra Life now for 8 years, and sometime tomorrow or shortly after, I'm going to sign up to do it all over again for 2021. So, if you would like to know more about Extra Life, or if you'd like to know more, go to www.extra-life.org. Or if you'd like to donate to my own marathon efforts to help the kids at the Alberta Children's Hospital, you'll find links below. Okay, and now let's get back to Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, since I've cleared off all the local quests, I don't think I'll hop back into the duty finder now, but instead I will pick up the quest that triggers the next part of the story. Down for maintenance. Oh, those are 3 words no online gamer ever wants to hear. Well, they'll do you any good, but we do have a Talos we've been meaning to repair. I could show you if you'd like. It should be nice to hear something other than Magnus's griping for a change. It is. Thou art come to examine the Talos. Looks like one of his already beat us here, but please, look about as much as you'd like. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us, 'tis true, but here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. 'Twill likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of ether. Well, if you think you get the thing up and running, far be it for me to stop you. What exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is host to a network of veins through which ether floweth freely. Or so it would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hell did you get on from just from a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution as well, then? To bridge these fissures requireth a material highly conductive to ether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the Talos to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Not far beyond the wells of Twine dwelleth a creature of living stone, the Debitage. Full sure I am that stone from such a being would prove most suitable to our needs. You want me to kill something? Got it! Very good. I shall have Thancred and Nephilia assist me in the remaining preparations. I spy but 3 obstructions to the flow of ether in the Talos, and thus will ask that you provide 3 stones of the Debitage. All else will be ready upon thy return. Worry not, Jern. Preparations here will be complete ere long. Wish we had a mage like him around sooner. As you might imagine, we'd have trouble convincing people to come here to help. They either refuse outright or demand payment far beyond anything we can hope to afford. It's why we've made such little progress in repairing the Talos. We've pored over every scrap of paper left behind by Daedalus Stoneworks, hoping we might learn how it's done, but there just isn't enough. Okay, let's head on out. We've got rock monsters to slay. One down, 2 to go. Let's wait until my leg sweep move recharges. Let's wait for it to come off cooldown. Okay, that should be long enough. Okay, and there's another one just right up here. Stealth attack! Yeah, kick to the face. All right. Short and sweet. Screech. Okay, I already said that. Thancred and Minfilia will return along with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the depotage? Yep, sure did. Here you go, 3 chunks. Fine specimens, one and all. Yeah, my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Minfilia's return. From end to end, the paths by which ether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. They but require a sufficient endowment. It's not moving. Strange, the core refuses to stir. I feel the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As a hot drip of blood through a man's veins soaked off the core ether throughout this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome? Well, no, not exactly. We never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jarek? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Alright, alright. After all you've done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. What would be so terrible you want to keep it from us? Though the Talos yet once were beating hard, it would appear thine efforts were not for naught. I hope Jared doesn't get us in trouble for telling us what happened. Ooh, and I got a weapon. Right then, the Talos, their hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sort with a sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in construction of Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry. But you'll have to hear it from Thaf or someone else. Back to the tavern, then. You don't suppose Thaf is going to run off too, do you? What terrible tragedy befell him years ago, I wonder. This is all my fault. I never should have pressured him. Whoop. Really didn't want to take a screenshot there. Still here, eh? You can ask again, but the answer is the same. Our trolleys are... What? God damn it, Jarek. You could have at least finished so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing as how you made such quick progress at fixing that Talos and all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here. And I think he might be right. Gather your friends and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too.
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
Why must he always treat me like this? I wish there's more we could do for you. I truly do. But after Agnes' accident, no one is allowed near those mines. It's not for those damn Talos. She'd... Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Thaf, knowest thou any location where we might find the stone we require? No matter how scant the possibility, we would seize it. I told you near all the veins were tapped dry years ago. Though I suppose, if you really want to try, you might find something at Nuvi's leavings. It was open well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Guthjon and tell him I sent you, but don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Jern, I think it best Vancred join thee in the search. Though was he be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil and his thoughts clouded. 'Twould be unwise to ignore his distress. Maybe he'll be up here. Nope. Let's see, where can you be? There he is. Off to somewhere, are you? At last, a lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well let you go on your own. Lead the way. Okay, let's check out my new spear. A sand teak faux shard. Yeah, looks nice. Okay, but of course the important thing, those sweet, sweet numbers. Okay, awesome. Okay, while I'm here, I think maybe I'll just do a little maintenance. Okay, I'll leave those as is. Whoa, nope. New keyboard, folks. New computer, new keyboard. Oh yeah, now that's a lance. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Newbie's leaving was to the south, was it? You better get going. Oh, well, some more quests have popped up. Okay. Let's continue to endear myself to the locals. Alright, ether current. Have you seen a charm like this before? I found it in the stones brought from the mine. A lot of the workers wear these for good luck, and I expect whoever lost it is wondering where it went. It's the first time I've seen one made from cat's eye, so the owner shouldn't be hard to track down. I go and look for them myself, but I've got too much to do here. Would you be able to go in my place? The graveyard keeper is quite knowledgeable about charms and whatnot, so it might be worth asking him. Okay, has any more quests popped up? Okay, just that one called Big Sister is Watching You. Alright, war gear! Could I ask a favor? My two brothers set up for about Brienne Mines to see if there's anything worth salvaging, but they've been gone for an awfully long time. Would you be able to go and look for them? I go myself, but I hear the place is crawling with all sorts of nasty creatures, and fighting's not my forte. I don't expect you to do it for free, of course. Hey buddy, how do you like your new door? What's that you have there? Made from the precious stone known as cat's eye rather than actual feline eyeball, which would be a poor choice for a variety of reasons. Oh yes, cat's eye charms like this were once used to ward off misfortune. The tradition began with the Church of the First Light, and the gem represents their patron deity. Even though no one follows an old religion anymore, some of its customs remain, especially among the miners. You don't see many this exquisite, though. I seem to remember the fellow with an eye patch kept a similar charm around his neck. Might even be the exact same one. I never caught his name, but he's hard not to miss. Last I saw him, he was leaving to mine Newbie's leavings with some of the others. Okie doke then. Yeah, that must be Newbie's leavings down there. Okay, but in the meantime... let's ride the rails! Yeah, still think this Neza gear that I paid for in the bog station is money well spent. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, who are you? Your sister sent me. She was bloody right when she said it was dangerous here. We ran into a pack of coyotes and we were separated when we tried to outrun them. I got away, but I don't know what happens to my brother. Hopefully found somewhere to hide. Will you help me look for him? Sure. Chaos thrust followed by a kick to the face. Preemptive strike. Ah, there he is. You okay, dude? And Ian sent you to find us? Thanks, stranger. Better go see if my brother is alright. Well, there's something going on back there. I was afraid we'd never get out of there alive. I never thought I'd be so happy to see him. Now we got reinforcements, you'll be able to carry on where we left off. It'll be a lot easier for someone to cover our backs. Hold on now, he didn't come here for that. Before we get ahead of ourselves, let me give you this. It's the least we can offer you for coming to our rescue. Alright, a new earring coffer. Let's use it. Trip-light earrings of slaying. Item comparison. Yeah, item level 409. Right now I've got a 403, so, yep, looks good. Okay, so let's see, I'll retrieve the materia. Spirit bond, nope, 71%. So let's desynth it. Gotcha. Okay, so before the next big dungeon crawler boss battle, I better hit the city back and find a materia mender so that way I can use up all this stuff. That's what to keep an eye out for. Is might as well pack up and go home. The brother load. The two brothers are hoping you'll stick around to the mines to help. Really, to take out some more work, we'd be glad for your assistance. I just came here not to gather rocks and such, as you might expect in a mine, but timber. We're hoping to repair our house, and we'll take whatever we can get our hands on. In fact, rather than have you guard us, it might be more efficient to have you collect wood, too. Let's split up and keep a close eye on each other, and try not to wander. Okay, so now we're salvaging timber. Oh right, that's where I found that teacup earlier. And not you again. I think my timing was off there. Okay, so the second bit of timber is right there. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Still must be pretty grand of yourself if you call yourself a gnome. Oh, seriously, if I got rotting meat-flavored deodorant on, why are these coyotes all coming after me? Let me see. Let me just double check something here. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I've now maxed out my Chocobo companion. Yeah, I've got all the. I'm at rank 10. That's looks like that is. It looks like that's as high as it'll go. Awesome. So if I'm right, I think that means now I can collect the Dragoon Barding. It only took me 7 years, but I did it. Be grateful for anything you can bring us. So what'd you find? Here you go. This timber is so remarkably sturdy despite being exposed for many years. Here you go. Nice and strong, free from rot. That should be enough for now. The two of us will carry this back to Twine. By the sounds of it, Andine was planning on paying you for coming to our rescue, so I'll tell her to throw in the coin for helping us with the timber, too. It'll be quicker to teleport. I got the kill. There you are. The boys told me what you did for them. Now, you might think that they're idiots for going to Mount Breon Mines to collect timber of all things. I mean, they're still idiots, don't get me wrong, but their idea isn't entirely without merit. You see, the closure of Daedalus Stoneworks meant that we had to rely on goods brought in from other lands, and the prices ranged from expensive to ludicrous. That's why we tried to make do with what's available, which, as you can tell, is not an awful lot. But no matter how hard up we may be, we still have each other. I can't thank you enough for seeing my brothers get home safe and sound. Da 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 da! Woohoo! Ding 78! Ooh, I've acquired Blood of the Dragon Mastery. Ooh, let me just take a quick look at that. Let's see. Ancient Tree. Let's just take a quick look and see what that does. Ooh. Extends the duration of Blood of the Dragon and Life of Dragon to 30 seconds. Alright, that will come in handy. Okay, so let's make my way down there then. Oh, yep, I got the Dragoon Barding right away. Let's put it on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. You don't want to mess with me. Okay, now I'd love to do a photo shoot, but I got stuff to do. Whoop. Oh yeah, let's stick to the road. Let me go, let me go, let me go. nice. One-eyed miner. Oh, I didn't notice there. What do you want? I was told that you could identify this for me. Where did you get this? Gods, how could I have been so careless? This was all my sister left behind before she... Look, I'd rather not talk about it, but I appreciate you bringing this back to me. It means a lot. And another ether current bites the dust. So let's see. Ring. Okay, let's see. 3 more by exploration, 2 more by quests. Okay. The way you described it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving, though we should probably hear what Guthjohn has to say before we celebrate. Assume we can find him, that is. Okay, now let's continue to endear myself to the locals. I'll be back. Are you busy? Didn't think so. I'll offer a coin to anyone that's willing to fill up the lamps. Interested? There are 4 of them. Here's the oil. Come and see me when you're done. No more heroes. No more heroes. Okay, so where's Travis Touchdown? I'll bet he's buried in the game somewhere. Have you gone and seen a gnome before? Everyone hates it because they eat our gems and attack people. Why don't you go into the mine and fight them? But everyone says I'm too young. What do you think? Maybe when you're about 10 years and 100 pounds is bigger. It'll have to get stronger. I'll smash those gnomes one day. Why don't you show me how it's done? If you can beat that really old and nasty one, I'll be impressed. I want to see how brave you are. Defeat 2 gnomes and then slay the elderly one when it appears. New location. Let's see. Okay. Get one of the gnomes. Okay, this one should be number 2. Oh, you're a big one. There, you stay down. Okay, so now I just have to go around here and light the lamps. There's one. Fill the mining lamps with the pungent lamp oil. While it is unclear what causes this oil to emit such a distinctive and unpleasant smell, it is perhaps best not to ask. Boom. Yeah, there's John and Manfred. Okay, lads, hold your nose. Is this our man? Talk to him while I'm here. Who are you, and what are you doing in here? Well, you should have listened to Thaf. You're wasting your time. But the site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is leonine. All the talus in the hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use talus to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out at any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. The only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of leonine that may have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. Fine, what do you want? The other day I found a Vober gold piece down in the mines. A bloody Vober gold piece. And wouldn't you know it, I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find it, and I'll tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. Seems ever work cut out for Jern. I think they have an idea for how we might hurry things along. As maybe you notice, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning it will be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. Thus I propose we use these sun drops. They help the eye take in more light. Why don't you search further in and I'll handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps after in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drops effects wearing off, I could give you more, so don't worry.
No double smash!
Okay, let's see, where's the last lamp? Okay, guess it'll be down here. Dark site. Oh man, this is a time mission? Dark shadow? Shadow find nothing. Okay. Ah, crap. Somewhere else. Okay. All right, found the Berber gold piece. Nice. Let's scram. I wasn't working that deep in the mine, so don't go searching too far. I was hoping you dropped the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. More fool me for thinking Lady Luck was on our side. One Bobert gold piece. Or maybe she is. Yours, at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. Come now, Thancred. You're more prepared for this task than I. No more than usual, I assure you. I only managed to survive the Curthan wilderness and the Imperial capital by virtue of my extensive preparation, a habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endear me to Louisoix, I imagine. It has been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. As long as I have the means to protect those dear to me, and to see my duties through rather, that is all that matters. Now let's hurry and see that return to Guthjon. The sooner we get back to Oriange Minfilia, the better. You're back. Wait, does it mean? Yep, one Bobert gold piece. I'll be damned, you actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal. I don't think this means you'll find what you're after. It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Okay, he's outside. Finally finished then. Nobs didn't get your way, did they? There seems to be more and more of them these days. Makes even filling the lamps a pain in the arse. Still, can't let them stop us from doing our jobs. Just another occupational hazard. Anyway, here's your pay. Good work, sinner. I see my boy's been sprouting all kinds of nonsense. You did it! It was all my idea, though. Thanks to me, the mine's safe. I'm sorry for the trouble he's put you through. All's well that ends well, I suppose. He's certainly done us miners a favor. And I'm sure he would have been there beside you if he were older. He just needs to wait till he's strong enough to back up that big mouth of his. I appreciate you taking the time to listen to him and clear out the mine, though. It's not much, but please accept this as a show of our thanks. Ooh, another piece. Another armor piece. Good. Excuse me, mate. The bloke you were talking to dropped his pipe. It seems sort of old. Might be worth something. I'd run over and give it back to him, but I got a job to do. Maybe you could do it instead? Oh, it's not go back and twine. Oh. I'll head back after this. I hope you waited for the sun drops to wear off. They work wonders in the dark, but the light of day they'll only bring you pain. Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I never leave them if the air weren't so stale. But you're not coming to hear my grievances. You're after Leonine. First I have to ask, you ever hear of rockworms? Rockworms? I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Aye, that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. And on occasion, they come back with something valuable. They dig up leonine in the mines? It's a rare occurrence, but yes. That said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other option sets tantamount to suicide, so how can we draw out these rockworms? Over by that shack, you'll find a big bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mines and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're open, knock them senseless and check their backs. I should warn you that this method of mining, if you can even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they're like to bring back. You want to cover as much ground as you can to be able to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, make it here and I'll have a look. We should split up of where to cover more ground as he suggests. If you cover three areas on the map, I'll see to the parts between them. The smoke bombs are on top of the crates next to the shack over yonder. You can't miss them. Here's the sack. Okay, now back into the mine. There's the first crevice. And drop the smoke bomb. Okay, guess I don't have to wait for the little wormies to come back up, so I'll just place the mines and move on. Just place the bombs, rather, and move on. Oh, someone's here. Wandering Knocker. Oh, maybe he's doing the same quest I am. Well, it must be in different locations. Okay, there's the last crevice. So, I'd be willing to bet this one is the one that brings up the worms. The air of the mine go thick with smoke. Nearby you hear the soft rumbling of stones. Inspect the rubble. Yep, I was right. These guys are persistent. Okay, looks like there might be another one around here, so well, at least they don't take many hits, but there's lots of them. Oh, these ones are mine. Okay, number 4. Let's see. Oh, there's the second one. Okay, I'll let that guy finish off his batch first. Okay, 2 more locations to check out. Alright, challenge complete. Another 2,000 gil. Yep. Hope you're the last one. I found my fair share of rocks. Hopefully there's leonine among them. There you are. Find anything promising? Here you go. Chunks of rock taken from the hide of a knocker. Between the two of you, I say you got quite the haul. Best get comfortable, friends. It's going to take time for me to sift through all this.
You may not remember this about Arminfilia, but prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner. After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Okay, I can't imagine she thought too highly of you back then.
Not too highly, no. She once called me a wine-sodden wharf rat, which wouldn't have been half as galling had it not been so accurate. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this!
Tell me it's leonine.
It is at that! You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
Okay, so let's see. Guys, nope, I'll take the money. Still reeling from your find. I wouldn't believe it had I not seen it for myself. Before you set it in the Talos, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years he believed she died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. We'll take it straight to him. You have my word. Thank you, Guthjon, for all your help. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. I can only imagine the look at his face when he sees that. Okay, so... Okay, it'll be faster if I go this way. Let me guess, my boy's up to his old tricks again? Excuse me, I think you lost your pipe. My pipe! I've been looking for this. I can't thank you enough for bringing it back to me. There's a bit of a story behind it, you see. You have the time, please come and meet me in the graveyard. I'd like to tell you a tale, if I may. I'm glad you've decided to join me. You see, this pipe was once owned by a much-loved and respected member of our community, who now rests beneath this very soil. He was a good friend to many of us, myself included, and came from a long line of Ronso, going all the way back to the Great Nuvi. The mine was named after his ancestor. He always felt a great sense of pride in his work, and led digs that went deeper and deeper into the rock. No matter what happened, he never gave it up. After the Talos Masters left 15 years ago, we all ran into all sorts of problems. We lost so many good workers to cave-ins, Sin Eater attacks, injury, and simply leaving for better prospects elsewhere. Even then, he kept digging. Though he's no longer with us, we tried to follow the example he set. I always carry his old pipe with me as a memento of the days he spent together. I'm grateful for you for taking the time to listen. It's good to know that someone from outside our twine has an interest in the work we do, and the reasons why we keep going, in spite of everything. Which reminds me, I need to see the others about getting rid of those wretched gnomes, but I hope I will have the chance to speak with you again one day. Fare thee well. Okay. Okay, got a necklace. Let's see what items comparison. And yep, this one's better. Okay, just do some... Okay, this one is a spirit bond. Yeah, I'm just gonna desynth it anyway. Not even gonna bother removing the glamour. Awesome. Alright, now the ether current. Say, perhaps you can help me? As you no doubt notice, most of Twine's miners are Ronso. There's a Mistel lad, though, the only one of his kind in the whole town. His name's Kisat, a bit of a loner, always digging by himself in places where you're lucky to find a few lumps of coal, never mind gems and such. I've asked why he doesn't mind the same spots as the rest of us, but he never gives me a proper answer. I dare say he'd be more inclined to speak with an outsider, though. If you could get the truth out of him and see if anything is the matter, it would put my mind at ease. Gods, what do we say? What? Oh, it's you. If you're going to complain about the trolley, you'll find no sympathy from me. I told you before it won't run, and you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will, now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus, from Agna. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Take it. Do with it what you will. Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but... I said take it. It was you who found it. You who needs it. Looking at a stone, all I can see is... Please, just leave me be. I hope you'll be there when Talus do. I hope you'll be there when the Talus stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Urianger? Okay, some quick repairs while I'm here. Nothing? Oh, good. Must be more durable than it looks. Traveler, what do you want with me? Lucky to find a couple of lumps of coal. Is that what he said? Shows how much he knows. You, on the other hand, might be better allies for our master plan. Ever heard of an alloy called nabathium? It's strong, light, and resistant to heat and friction. It was one of the most valuable metals in Nabatharang, and a lot of their jewelry is made from the stuff. Trouble is, the techniques for mixing the alloy were lost to the flood. I've been looking for a way to make my own, and my search led me to a scroll that explains the methods right down to the last detail. After having a historian decipher it, I learned that I lack one vital ingredient, rudabite, and that is what I'm digging for. Short of venturing into the empty, my next best option is to look for a vein here in Amarang. Of course, I'd stand a much better chance of finding one if I had help, but I'd rather not have to rely on anyone from around here. Some of the Ronso miners take exception to the fact that I'm Mistel. They seem to think we're not built for this kind of work. When I find that rudabite, they'll see how wrong they are. You know, this is the first time I said more than about 2 words to anyone in a while, and I feel better for getting that off my chest. This might feel a bit sudden, but I have an idea. How I'd like to see the moment I finally unearth that vein of ore. Well, what I really mean is that I need someone to act as a witness. Otherwise, the others might think I bought a lump of it from somewhere, ludicrously expensive as it is, and am pretending to have dug it up myself. Would you do me this favor? Sure, I'll witness ya. You will? Thank you. Like I found the perfect spot for my next dig. If a miner's hunch is correct, the ore should be waiting just below the surface. It's a newbie's leavings, so I'll wait for you there. Okay, gotta go back into the mines. Okay, but first... Okay, yeah, but first, before I move along this part of the storyline, it's time for a break. So, you're watching me play Final Fantasy XIV as part of Extra Life, the 24-hour gaming marathon that's part of the Children's Miracle Network. Do you want to play games that heal kids? Go to www.extra-life.org. There you can sign up for free and then start collecting pledges from your friends, family, and co-workers that all go towards your local children's hospital, and then you get to play games for 24 hours straight. Or, as long as you like, whenever you like, whenever you like, it's all good because you'll be playing games and healing kids. I'm playing games to help raise money and awareness for the Alberta Children's Hospital right here in Calgary that helps out thousands of sick and injured children every year. And this year in 2020, over 45,000 Extra Lifers around the world helped over 10 million kids across Canada and the United States by raising over $16 million. So I've been part of Extra Life for 8 years right now, and maybe as soon as tomorrow, New Year's Day, I'm going to sign up to do it all over again in 2021. So, if you would like to know more about Extra Life or you'd like to sign up yourself, go to www.extra-life.org. Or if you'd like to help me in my efforts to help the kids at the Alberta Children's Hospital, you'll find links to my own fundraiser below. Okay, I'm just going to take a quick break and I'll be right back. Catch you soon. And we're back! Jason here from Calgary, Alberta, playing Final Fantasy XIV for you as part of Extra Life. Extra Life is the 24-hour gaming marathon that's part of the Children's Miracle Network. Do you want to play games and heal kids? Go to www.extra-life.org. There you can sign up for free, then start collecting pledges from your friends, family, and co-workers, and all those pledges go toward your local children's hospital. I'm playing games to help raise money and awareness for the Alberta Children's Hospital right here in Calgary. It helps out thousands of sick and injured children every year. And in 2020, Extra Lifers all over the world, totaling more than 45,000 strong, have raised over $16 million US that helps out over 10 million kids across Canada and the United States. I've been part of Extra Life for 8 years now, and anytime as of tomorrow I can sign up again for 2021, so I'm planning on doing it all over again next time. So if you'd like to know more about Extra Life and how you can play games and heal kids, go to www.extra-life.org. Or if you'd like to help me in my own efforts, you'll find a link to my own donation pages below. But now, let's get right back to Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, so now we're just getting ready to update this golem, revive this golem, so let's take a look. Sorry could be of more help. By the sounds of it, you have a knack for handling strange requests. On the bright side, Orianchi taught me a lot about the Talos and their hearts. I think I can help if they need further repairs. Finally, we can move on to the Batha Ring, assuming this works, of course. You found Leonine? Truly, then what are we waiting for? Let's get that trolley moving! You what? By the gods, I didn't think it possible. I'm thinking maybe I may want to complete that Vain Pursuit quest first. It does give me an ether current, so yeah, I'll take care of it first before activating. You two keep looking over at systems. I'll be back in a little while. Yeah, you want some of this? Yeah, take some of this. Phew, I'm glad that's over. How am I supposed to concentrate on my work with all these creatures disturbing me? You certainly know how to handle yourself, though. That fiend never stood a chance. But I dread to think what would have happened if you hadn't shown up. Hopefully nothing else will try to get between me and my dream. Many thanks, my friend. It's time to continue digging for rutabite. In case you're wondering, rutab is another name for a ripe date, and the ore has a similar color and sheen to it. Of course, you'll be seeing it for yourself soon enough. I don't believe it. And I was so sure. There's only one other place I could think of, but I'd be a fool to go there alone. Found any good pebbles, or maybe a bit of cave moss? Piss off, I'm not in a bloody mood. Temper, temper, perhaps the mines aren't place for a mistle like you. Why don't you go and join the rest of your kind in Calusia? You've embarrassed yourself enough as it is. What a bunch of pricks. It's the same bigoted nonsense, day in, day out. Anyway, I'm sorry you had to see that. I've had it to the back teeth with them. They're always harping about how the best miners are all Ronso, how none of the other races can compete, particularly the Mistel. It's probably something to do with the fact that most of the Talos Masters were Mistel, and the whole of Amarang fell into the doldrums after they left. Of course, only a half-wit would hold a grudge against the entire race because of the actions of a few individuals, but I'm not prepared to just take it on the chin. When I make a killing for the rudabite I found, that'll wipe those smug grins off their faces. There's one more place I'd like to try. There'll probably be lousy vicious creatures, but if that's what it takes, so be it. I could do with someone to watch my back while I'm digging, though. Since you so handily disposed of the last thing that tried to eat me, perhaps you wouldn't mind coming along? Darn dank caverns full of flesh-eating ores? Count me in. All goes according to plan, we won't be there for long. Fame and fortune, here I come! Alright, it's time to get to work. If you keep watch over there, I'll get on with the digging. Well, that sounded like quite the tussle. Thank you for saving me from whatever master of ghastly cave dweller that was. Best of all, I think I finally found what I've been looking for. It's a bit too dark in here to tell whether it's really rudabite, but it seems to be the right color. I best have an expert look at it, since I've never seen the real thing before. Until then, I'll try not to get my hopes up. There's not much point in standing around here, so let's head back to Twine and get the sword looked at. Of course, it takes more than a glance with the naked eye to tell if it's rudabite or not. There are all sorts of tests that need to be carried out. I'll go on ahead. It might take a while, so come find me in Twine a little later on. In the meantime, I'll just teleport right back. Well, there's good news and bad news. The good news is it's definitely rudabite. The bad news is there are far too many impurities, and we'll be making any nabathium from this, that much is certain. It's also highly unlikely that anything mined there will be a better quality. Sorry to drag you all the way out of the mines for something so disappointing. This is hardly a historic moment I'd envisioned. I think it's time to accept that there's no vein of pure rudabite and that I'm chasing something that was never there to begin with. So to rally his spirits. Yeah, come on, dude, you can do it! What are you doing? Oh, you're trying to cheer me up. I suppose I shouldn't give up because of a small setback like this. Perhaps I need to rethink my approach. I bet it's a better chance of finding rudabite if I had a lead of some sort, but who should I ask? Horther springs to mind. Yes, it might be a try. He's always treated me fairly, unlike most of the other Ronso around here. But I expect he has the same opinion of Mistel as the rest of them. What? Horther is the reason you spoke to me in the first place? Maybe it's not so bad after all, but until now I've always given him the cold shoulder, so I'll feel a bit of a fool asking for his help. I'll just have to swallow my pride. I can't give up on my dream because I'm too stubborn to seek advice. Trouble is I don't have much of a rapport with him, so maybe you could speak with him first? Just so that it's not completely out of the blue. Certainly. Thanks. I think I see him over there now. After being treated like dirt by the other Ronso, I thought he'd be the same as the rest. I hope he proves me wrong. Yeah, it's good to see the two of you getting along. What's that supposed to mean? It makes a change from seeing you moping around by yourself is all. Now, what can I do for the pair of you? Long story, long story, long story. Rudabite, eh? It's been a word since I heard that word. Never come across a vein myself, but I know of a place that might be worth a look. You do? Where? My grandsire once spoke of a mine where a disastrous cave-in occurred over 100 years ago. There probably would have been an attempt to reopen it if not for the flood, and it ended up being abandoned. But if the stories I heard are true, there's a vein of rudabite buried under all that rubble. That's quite the tale. I'm sure your Ronso brethren would be more than less pleased with you imparting all this knowledge to a Mistel, though. Do you know why this town is called Twine? It comes from the idea of two tales entwined, one of the Ronso, the other of the Mistel. Quite a clever name, don't you think? Both races work together to build this place, though some of you younglings seem to have forgotten this. Kisset, as the last remaining Mistel entwined, you have an important role to play in the future of this settlement. But first things first, you have a rudabite vein to find. Go through the dragging tail and take the first left, but be warned, those tunnels are extremely dangerous and there is a high risk of collapse. Thank you, Horther. If you've not too much to ask, I'd like to watch my back again. I'll wait for you outside. That was the first I've heard of the Ronso and Mistel founding Twine together, probably because I never bothered to learn more about our history. This whole time I've been trying to outdo those Ronso louds, thinking that I eventually found a rudabite vein for sheer determination. Of course, mining's not that simple. Knowing where to dig is everything. Speaking of which, let's see where Horther's trail leads us. Right, another armor piece. According to Horther, it's in the dragging tail. First left. Now is as good a time as any. Let's be off. All the way over there. Okay. So looking forward to getting all the ether currents in this area mapped so I don't have to. So I don't have to take the land route. The maps are huge. This must be the place. The tunnels don't seem to be such a bad state considering there was once a cave-in nearby. This old section of the mine is past those wooden boards, but it's all fallen rubble now. If Arthur's story holds true, there should be a vein of rudabite on the other side, although I won't be attempting to reopen the tunnel by myself. What I could do, though, is try cracking into a few of these rocks to see if they contain rudabite. I'll need you to keep an eye out for danger, though. Thanks. Hopefully it won't come to that. Anyway, better get to work. There's no sign of danger. I'll continue to stay on guard. Only miles away. Still no sign of danger. Oh, did something try to attack us? Sorry, I was too engrossed in my digging to notice. But thanks to you, I was able to concentrate on a task at hand, even found something that might be rudabite. After last time, I now know better than to start jumping to joy until I had someone look at it. I'll see you back in Twine. There's good news and even better news. The good news is it's rudabite. Even better is it's almost entirely free of impurities. Finally, I can start making my own Nabathium. Woohoo! What's this? Has the little Mistel actually found himself something worth a kill or two? At this rate, you might even be able to buy yourself a decent pickaxe instead of a rusty piece of scrap you insist on carrying around. For your information, I found a vein of rudabite, which can be used to produce nabathium. You found what? Not bad for a mistle, eh? I'll bet Jern and Horther played no small part. Why would Horther help you? Never you mind. The point is, this is just a small sample of what's in the collapsed section of the dragging tail. But I'll not pretend I can clear out the tunnels by myself. If I'm to get anywhere, I'll need the help of the other miners of Twine. And that includes you lot. Just like in the days before the flood, Bistel and Ronso must work together as our ancestors did when they built the first settlement here. What do you say? Will you help me? So you stumble across one lump of rudabite and all of a sudden you're the god's gift to mining? Ha! If I thought you were spinning a yarn, I'd have you put you on your arse by now. But the fact you ask us of all people for help means you must be serious. I am. Alright, we'll do things your way. Good. You'll soon see what we Bistel are capable of. And once Twine starts producing his own nabathium, we'll be making Gil hand over fist. I can't believe this is happening. Jern, I wish there was more I could do to express my thanks. I'll make something of the sound. You wait and see. Come on, you lot, to the dragging tail. You heard him, lads. Oh, and another quest popped up? Oh man. Must keep endearing myself to the locals. Okay, that's a bracelet. That's a bracelet there. So. Okay. I'll remove the glamour. It's a green. Yeah, even though it's at 100, I'll just extract the materia. And return it to the inventory. Okay, and off we go. Wonder what random task this person wants done. An axle to grind. Have you spoken to Kisat lately? Just now. What I hear is work in the Dragon Tail is proceeding apace, but it seems to run into a problem of some sort. I like to think he can handle whatever it is by himself. He might benefit from your advice. Okay, let's leave that for now, but let's move along the story mission. Though it returned, and with Leonine it would seem. As promised, the Talus has been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no part to Jarek, Thef, and Minfilia. At last, we shall return time to the timeless, the Sentinel of Stone, that we may press on towards Nabath the Ring. Okay, here we go. Very good. Now let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready. It's working! It's working! Magnus!
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't. I can't.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell overlong on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice, and thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith, and all will be well.
go to her.
Not today.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time. Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing? The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for his energies. And I'm not in the habit of pointing him at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of him, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you? The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of his mortal flesh, not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Allag as well. You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of sacrifices yet unmade. The parting gift of brave heroes who will one day give their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
I'm fine, really. It's just been a long day. Mine apologies for the delay. Minfilia and I had a private matter to discuss. Which bringeth me to the question, how didst thou find Fankler during your search? He spoke of Minfilia on his own accord? I see. 'Tis well that he did, and with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. Mine intention was to ensure no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. I regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end, he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come where they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now let's tarry no longer. The Talos and Nabatharang await. Jiren, how goes it? Problem? Yes, you could say that. You see, work to excavate the collapsed tunnel is underway, and we're already digging up substantial numbers of rudabite. Now I'm able to turn my attention to producing nabathium, and it's tricky to say the least. Although I made a few attempts, the alloy is always far too brittle. I thought I figured out the instructions on that old scroll, but there's one point I still can't make sense of. It's too vague, you see. Something about trusting your ears, not your eyes. My guess is that they deliberately made it impossible to understand, to avoid having people outside of Nabatharang stealing their secrets. They probably relied on spoken word to pass the missing information from one generation to the next. Obviously, there's nobody from ancient Nabath around to ask, so I'll have to work it out myself by closely looking at real Nabathium. I need something large, so that I can see how it differs from the ingots I've made. The scavengers dig up a lot of trinkets and whatnot, but they're too small to be of any use, not to mention expensive. Does anything spring to mind? I know someone who's learning about the history of Nabatharang. And he's being taught by a descendant of Nabath royalty? What is his name? Gun. Can't say I've ever met him, so I'd be grateful if you could introduce us. Certainly. Much appreciated. I'll go for the draggy tail and meet you on board Sook. Gods be good, some shortcut that turned out to be. I damn near brained myself when I fell for that net. Oh well, onwards and upwards. Where's that gun fellow you mentioned? Rows around a lot, eh? In that case, I think we should ask his father where he might be. You said his name is Gengen, yes? After even I find these more names a little hard to remember. Perhaps they'd say the same about those of the Mistel. Who is this? A friend of yours is a friend of mine. Metal from old Nabath. Yes, Gungun and Jemiel would be the best ones to ask me things. I bet you can help them in return. With what? A problem, a predicament. You should still be up by the North Windmill with Jemiel, talking to me about ancient history, no doubt. Thank you. I look forward to meeting them. Help them, eh? I suppose we'll soon find out what he meant by that. Come on, let's go see Gun. Windmill in the north of the Souk it is. Not the one in Our Lady's hands. Greetings, Jern. Hope this morn finds you well. So this must be Gun, son of Gengen. I can certainly see the resemblance. Jern, what brings you to board Sook? Researching the Bathium? Lucky for me. Lucky for board Sook, too. Yes, your father mentioned we might be able to assist you, though I still don't have the foggiest clue how. He's referring to the windmill. It's making rather odd grating sound these past few days. Though we've tried to rectify with oils and such, we fear the problem may be far more deep-rooted. After a lot of searching in ruins, we found the construction plans, made before the flood by the Naboth, as a symbol of friendship it was. Very interesting design, too. Using that information, we narrowed down the cause of grading to the central axle, which is made from Nabathium. And if we realized it could be used as something of this scale, come to think of it, its resistance to friction makes it an ideal choice for moving parts like this. But even Nabathium has its limits. This windmill has been turning for over 100 years, and as far as we can tell, this is the original axle. Never been changed. Just want to replace it, but lack the means to produce the alloy. Exactly! Since you're looking for large pieces of Nabathian, perhaps you'd like to inspect the windmill. Absolutely. Best to see it from inside. Follow me. Answer questions, did it? I never noticed it before, but genuine Nabathian has more of a blue tinge than any of the trial ingots I've produced. It probably means the ratios on the scroll are false. Trust your ears, not your eyes. In other words, that was a diversion, and the true amounts were communicated verbally. Since there's no one around to tell me, I'll have to experiment with varying amounts. Maybe I should use less rutabyte and more tin. It'll take a lot of trial and error, but now I have something to compare it to. I'll soon work it out. And once you have, we will finally be able to fit the windmill with a new axle. Why stop there? Nabathium has the potential to attract merchants from all across Norvrant. After all, selling their alloy is one of the ways Nabatharang became so wealthy, so powerful. I can already smell the jinglies. I like the sound of that. Though truth be told, I'll be content to have played my part in bringing Nabathium to the people of Amarang. Still, a few extra gil in my pocket wouldn't hurt. Do not forget, there's so much work to be done, and the windmill comes first, yes? Of course. Before we get too carried away, I must thank Jern for introducing us. Yes, I am too very grateful. It is good to know that people outside Board Sook share our interest in Nabatharang. In time, I'm sure the bond between Twine and Board Sook will go even stronger. Yes, and making the route between the two less perilous would be another worthwhile project. I'll have my hands full trying to reproduce Nabathium for the time being, though. Oh, if you're passing through Twine, would you mind letting Horther know how things went? Certainly. Many thanks, Jern. Until next time. Going somewhere? Then travel in style. Am I good at buzz the tracks? Oh, you've been gone a while. How did it go with Keysat? Long story, long story, long story. He's making quite the name for himself. If he ever finds his way into the history books, yours will be there right beside it. Though your path may lead you far from Twine, we'll always remember her as the one who made a difference in this little mining town. How'd they get that kind of money around here? Okay, that's it. Looks like all the quests here currently in Amarang are done. Okay, let's move the story along. You've done us a kindness far greater than we deserve. Thank you. I mean it. Just think about the trolley speeding down the tracks, gears whirring. Gods, I can't stop smiling. Okay. Okay, now full steam ahead. It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such fine shape. Would that Agnes was here to see it. Or our son. I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines. Even after you'd found the Leonine, I refused to believe it could work. Gods, what a fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos, for both their sakes. On behalf of my family and all the miners of Twine, thank you. Well, enough chitter-chatter. Let's get you locked in about the ring, eh? Everything seems to be in order. I take it the Talos' present resolves the issue of the gate? Oh, that, yes. It's designed to open at the Talos' approach. Then we can finally go to Nabatha Rang. You certainly can. All that remains is a final check at the control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get that Talos over to the mines and keep a close eye on it around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir! Let us repair to the mines, then. Before we go, while you're away with Jern, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one, it's the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I'm adding a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it'll do, but I wanted you to have it, for luck. Ophelia, we should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. all the way down to the end of the mines. Okay. Gonna ride in style. There they all are. Luckily, Faith and Jarek and I didn't spend the last few years trying to drink themselves to death and had the good sense to maintain this stuff. I'll have to thank them later. Ever since we got the Talus moving again, Jarek has been acting strangely. Perhaps strange is the right word. Or overexcited. As long as he gets the job done, I suppose I can't complain. Isn't that the most beautiful sight you've ever seen? Well, if only I could capture the moment in painting or even a quick pencil sketch. Hey, you seem pretty good at everything. You wouldn't happen to be an artist too, would you? No, but I can kill this coyote! I know what you're thinking, and I will talk to her when the time is right. All appeareth ready for the grand departure, but one task yet remaineth. So this is it. We're finally going to Nabatha Rang. I thought long and hard what to say to her, to the real Minfilia. I hoped that when the time came I would know, but of every step we take I feel more uncertain. There's no reason to give up, though, not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me to get here. Now let's not keep Magnus waiting. There you are. So what do you think? A little primitive looking, I'll admit, but Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design, and the philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, make it easy for the Talus to navigate them as needed. And planning a route is so simple even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Okay. A battle level. Right then, watch your step. Mind the gap.
Urianger?
Thou must needs carry on without me. The path to Nabatha Rang lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabarth Areng, after giving the Yulmorans the slip.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble. The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
Ah, that must be the gate. Well, so far so good. Wait, is that Ranjit?
Uh-oh.
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell. Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms! And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry! Not another step. Your fight is with me.
You think yourself her protector? Ha! As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Okay, I think this is a boss battle. Defeat Ranjit. Come in battle, you'll fight as Thancred. Salvero combo. This guy's tough. Hope this is just a battle where you just gotta survive long enough.
Feast of my blood, answer my call! Rend my foes and ward their blows!
Okay, that's new. Heal now to grant you a quick death, but we've only just begun.
Not good.
Oh, did I mess up? Look in your chest. I know you're here. Here we go, short of breath. Death for more parlor tricks. Bide your time for a chance to strike, okay? ground is lava. Looks like I have to use it again then. Play another round for your gunplay.
No quarter!
Putting your hand far too early, boy. Okay, this is bad. This carried on long enough, wouldn't you agree?
Why do you persist in this forest?
Oh,
Is that all?
oh, here we go again. last cartridge. Have to make it count. This ain't working. Two times is already too many. More tricks, then we will finish this. Pathetic. I've not even seen the grand finale. Just a little more. One last disappearing act. Oh, I am deadly serious. Fire your last cartridge. Just a little more. Where are you? Where are you? Come on. Where are you? Yeah! The quarterback is toast.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide ever again. Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. Then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. home in Filia.
This is the place, Jern. This is where she stopped the flood. Last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, to just turn away. But I can't turn away now. Not this time. For thank with the others, I have to face her. In the event that you leave the area, speak to the apprentice engineer Twine and Emmer. I'm arranged to return to Abathering. Okay. Okay. Oh, this must be an instanced area or something like that. Okay. Well, on that note, since it looks like that now we're at a point in the storyline, this actually looks like to me like it could actually be a good place to wrap things up. So for the last 3 mornings, afternoons, you've been watching me play Final Fantasy XIV as part of Extra Life, the 24-hour gaming marathon that's part of the Children's Miracle Network. Do you want to play games and heal kids? Go to www.extra-life.org. There you can sign up for free and then start collecting pledges from your friends, family, and co-workers, and all those pledges go toward your local children's hospital. I've been part of Extra Life now for 8 years, and as of tomorrow, I'll be signing up for year number 9, and I play games to help raise money and awareness for the Alberta Children's Hospital right here in Calgary that helps out thousands of sick and injured children every year. And in 2020, over 45,000 gamers from around the world helped over 10 million kids across Canada and the US by raising over $16 million US in 2020, and that is just so incredibly awesome. So, if you would like to know more about Extra Life or you'd like to sign up yourself, go to www.extra-life.org. And again, that web address is www.extra-life.org. And with that, that actually looks like that's a good time to wrap up my 3-part Extra Life 2020 game day. Thanks for everybody for tuning in over the last 3 days, and thanks to the people who donated to my Extra Life campaign over the last 3 days. Thank you so very much. It all goes right to the Alberta Children's Hospital Foundation. Yeah, thanks to my friends at the Extra Life Calgary Guild for their support. And again, thanks for you for just tuning in and watching me play Final Fantasy XIV. So, I'll be signing off for now. Happy holidays, Happy New Year, and we'll be back to do it all over again in 2021. And remember, as always, it's for the kids. Good night, everybody.